Hey, how's it going, Ivy? I'm not too bad. How are you? I do. I do remember you. Well, I appreciate that. Am I that entertaining? Oh, yeah? Um, my real ID got hacked. Um, what stream was that? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I did not, actually. I just, I have not, no. I know a lot of people on here. I do not. I don't really do any kind of social media. This is the closest thing to social media that I do. I mean, I have a YouTube channel, but I'm not really into social media. Like, this is just a hobby for me, you know? I don't really have I don't really have any like expectations or whatever. I guess I went into it with the idea that, I'm just gonna start cataloging my gaming sessions, and if it leads to something, sweet. But, you know, I don't know. It's just like, I think that's like a good way to approach life, honestly, is to just don't set expectations for things, because people get into a lot of trouble and they set expectations on other people or on things, and then it doesn't go the way they want. It's just not a good policy, in my opinion. Yeah, this did not work. Hey, how's it going? Uh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat this guy. I have not fought a heavy for a long time, and I don't know their pattern, so I expect he's probably going to slaughter me. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not as confident. See, the thing is, I'm not sure how to dodge this attack that he's going to be doing here, because I'm not sure what he's actually going to do here. But we'll see how nasty it gets here pretty quick. Okay. Yeah. I don't have any practice fighting this guy, so I mean it's probably not going to be pretty. I just wanted to get one of his weapons. I figured, let's try out and see what his weapon looks like. I really I don't know his pattern. I don't know what attacks he's gonna do. Yeah, I'll give it one more try, and if it doesn't go well, I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'll work on doing the DLC stuff. I just figured, yeah, one time where I actually like can get the attack, and I don't think this is gonna go very good. I'm gonna have to practice this guy sometime, but I don't think tonight is the night for that. I really just fought the Savage Lionel guys, the Savage Lionel sword guys, because, well, they have good weapons, right? It's the best single-handed weapon. Yeah, that's true. I am looking forward to doing. That's why I plan on doing that tonight, actually. But I figured, well, let's fight this guy, see what his pattern is. Maybe the pattern is similar to what I'm used to, and I can just fight him. But it's not what I'm used to, so I'm not really. That's not it. Okay, I'm still alive somehow. I'm not really sure how, but I am, so alright. Yeah, I know I'm lucky that I'm still alive. I know that I'm just. Yeah, I didn't get my backwards jump, so I'm not gonna try and practice this guy tonight. I'm just gonna move on to the DLC. But I figured it was worth a shot. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Uh, I haven't put any reps in. I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did. I just gotta get the timing down. I think that it should probably I should be able to flurry off that spin move if I just jump at the right time, I would guess. And then on the side jump there, that's not that bad. If uh if I get the timing down for it. I just need some practice, that's all. And there's supposed to be a, well, maybe I already got it. I guess that'll work. Oh, really? Okay, so you don't have infinite stamina here? Alright. This could be interesting without any, well, I may have to go get some stamina potions or make some. Alright. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work here. Um... Shoot 4 targets to win. How much stamina potions do I have? Okay, I can try that. I mean, shoot 4 targets to win. I think you need bullet time. Okay, sure. So then I just do need stamina potions. I should have saved it before I did this. Oh, they don't, because I landed in water, they don't give me 1 heart? That's kind of not, I don't know, they should give me, alright, let's try this over again here. Do I have that fast bow? Okay. Alright. Okay. And here. And I will need potions because I don't have stamina. I've only got the 1 ring, so... Alright, so let's see here. The 4 on the pillar, I don't know if that might be the easiest to do. I suppose this is going to be really tough. Alright, let's make a save here. And... This is terrible. Boy, they really don't give you any time at all. It's like the exact opposite of the other one. Well, what the hell? I don't think that's the right way to do it. I think I should probably try to shoot those ones. Alright, so I need to do 4. So... 1, 2... Let's try... Okay, so it doesn't give me enough range to get 2 of them with 1 shot. I don't know if I got them or not. I thought I heard a sound, like maybe I did, but I'm not sure if I got it. I'll try it again. I'll load it again and we'll see. Is there any way to know? If you have... I have the swallow bow, which is supposed to be fast. I don't know if this is... Revolus bow? I'm not sure where that's at. I can try. I mean, does it give you like an audible notification if you got them all? Because you only need 4, right? So it should do something if I got them. I would think. I would hope. The champion's bow is faster and shoots farther. I don't think I had the champion's bow either. Is that the one? I tell you what, I can go to the Rito village. It's possible. I'll try this one more time, and if I don't get it, I'll just warp up to the Rito village. Somebody probably has a bow there to give me, possibly. It's the one the other guy gives you. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I did not want that. Alright, let's just warp over to the... We'll try that. It's faster and shoots farther. Actually, I should load and then warp. Thanks for your help, by the way, and spending your time here. Thank you for your time. I kind of do the same thing for people that are streaming Final Fantasy X and 6 sometimes. Those are games that I have a fair bit of knowledge on. And if I can find somebody that's playing through and it's kind of fun to sometimes watch somebody playing through a game that you have a lot of knowledge about, and then somebody that doesn't know as much, because they do things differently than you would because they don't know. You know? So it's just it's kind of cool. Sure, absolutely. It said to use arrows with the speed of a gale, making him supreme aerial in combat. Cool. Give me 1 second here. I gotta take something out of the oven. I've had a roast in this oven for the last 7 hours, and it just went beat. My place is gonna smell like this thing for the next 2 days. It's not necessarily a bad thing. That's good? What do you mean that's good? Oh, the house smelling like that roast? I mean, it's a pleasant aroma. It just, kind of permeates the air for a... I mean, I don't smell it now because it's just there's so much in the house, but like I'll wake up tomorrow, I'll open my bedroom door and I'll walk in the hallway and it'll be very apparent that the aroma is still lingering. But usually after a day or so, it just kind of it goes away. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, it's got the triple on it, huh? Alright. Alright. I don't have a lot of confidence here, but we'll try this. It's that one ring of stamina, man. It makes this pretty brutal. I think I just gotta get the right angle. I think maybe my first instinct about shooting the four on the pillar might end up being the best way to do this. If I just can get the right angle. Because they're all kind of close to each other there. I think that's probably the angle to work right there. Or not. You know, it's the exact opposite of when you get here the first time. They like give you like 5 minutes or something to shoot a couple targets, and then now you get like 1 second. Yes, it's true. They are definitely longer than the standard variety. You know, I don't know why. I mean, I do know why, because money, that's why. But I feel like they should have just made this, like, hard mode available with the stock game as just a harder difficulty level. Well, I mean, like Metroid Dread. I mean, that had multiple difficulties, and there was, to my knowledge, no DLC. But this is maybe a, I don't know. This game was so successful after all the success they had. You know, they just figured, well, let's milk some more money out of this thing. I mean, how long after this game was released did they drop the master mode option even, do you know? Oh, it's not that big of a deal. If you knew, I just figured. Oh, I did, after I was done streaming the other day, I did Google that advanced combat thing you were talking about. And That is some crazy stuff, man. Is that something that you're familiar with doing yourself? Gotcha. Like, do you speedrun this game then? Oh no, I had it. And your fingers are sore because of it. Dude, I'm telling you, that's what happened to me when I was playing Metroid Dread. Like, the way that game progresses, um, how the battle mechanics are designed, the game changes, and the final stages of the game just really cramp. No, you do not really speedrun it. Gotcha. Uh, just my fingers will be so they just hurt towards the end, and the final boss is pretty well. There's RNG, but it's tough. There's like a 4 frame window to do a particular set of things, and you have to repeat it multiple times. It's tough. It kind of reminded me of playing the old Mega Man X series. I would move the dash button to R, the R button on the Super Nintendo controller, and towards the end of the game, man, it's just the finger cramps up. So you don't really speed run it, but you just kind of you enjoy it. You like the challenge of trying to get better at those tricks. So you've just been kind of working on it. Because that's kind of what those speedrunners do in this game, right? Just kind of a lot of those kind of advanced combat techniques to try and launch themselves and stuff like that. I'm trying to get better, but at it, but not for speed runs. Like for just the fun of it, basically. The challenge. You have a challenge, and I look cool as hell in a clothes. Yeah. I totally get it. Yeah. I mean, there's a sense of accomplishment in being able to do stuff like that, and you know, like be able to repeat it. You know, maybe not like bat 1,000, but you know, realistically, uh, not fail. I guess like consistently succeed at the trick. That's kind of how I feel about reverse Joker Doom in Final Fantasy VI. Executing that trick, it's tough, and it takes some practice, but it's not as difficult as like those advanced combat tricks in this game. I guess with enough reps, you know, a guy can make things look easier than they are. Yeah, totally. I do get that. If you do, like when I first started fighting those Lionels, man, I got smoked. And when I first tried using a heavy weapon, it was like worse. I was like, this is the worst. But now, honestly, I prefer using a heavy as opposed to a one-handed weapon because there's like a pause there that's longer with the one-handed weapon. It's faster with the heavy, and I think it's easier to do now. So, you know, you put enough reps in, it does get easier to do just about anything. I like to watch master level speedrunners run Super Metroid. Like, that is insane, because that's like one of the most clunky, most brutal games. I mean, I think it's one of the best games ever made. There can be an argument that it's the best game ever made, but I'm not good at that game. I'm not good at all. But it just knowing how challenging the game is, it's just really amazing. Some of those, you know, to be able to repeat that stuff consistently. Like the guys that speedrun that game professionally, it's really super cool to watch that. Because I know how hard it is to do those tricks. I've tried to do a lot of those tricks, and you know, maybe some of them I can do every now and again, but it's just Nintendo games are known for being clunky. Like, I don't know why. It's just the way they like to build their games. Oh, there's another Switch I didn't get yet. Okay. Maybe it's up top. Is this thing open here? Well, I think this is probably my path up there. Maybe? I don't think so. Um... So what the hell? Where is the last switch? I suppose it's probably down below. Um... Well, what the hell am I missing here? Okay. Okay, so we got that one. How about... Oh no! Does it start all over now? Probably not. Hopefully not. Nope, it doesn't. Alright, good. Oh, and I only... Alright, that's good. Alright. So... Why do I feel I need to get up above or something and then drop down? Well, that was a lucky bounce. I didn't have a whole lot of faith that that was going to do it, but it did work. Only if I die I have to start over? Alright, that's good to know. Alright, good thing I had that bomb arrow. Maybe that's not even the way you're supposed to do it. I don't know. What the hell? Why is it only one? Oh, it's a different one. Collect 3 emblems to open the path. 2 remain. Okay. No, that was the right way to do it. Okay, cool. Shoot the flame dragon's horn, which I did already. I already got his horn. Race down a peak rings adorn. There is... Where is that? I warped there so many times. Um... I don't know if this is right or not, but we'll find out in a minute. Hold out your shield, then hop onto it in midair. Jump, and then jump again? Or double jump, is that right? I don't think this is the right spot. Nope, that's not right. I forget how to do this. Well, there's no rings here, so this can't be it. Okay, rings adorn. A peak that rings adorn. Um... That's what my plan was. Trying to think, rings adorn. Yeah. Well, I mean, it would have to be up in this area, I figure, just because uh, it's a peak and it says race or something like that. It says race down a peak. Okay, well, if you're racing, it's got to be something to do with the shield, and that's the place that you would just instinctively go, where that shield is. Alright, rings though. What rings? There was a place where I got a seed. There was a ring that you hit. That was a hard race to make. That was around here somewhere. They are blue. The rings are blue. Really? Is this guy gonna be able to race? Is he gonna be able to get up here? Really? Wow, that blows my mind that he's able to climb up here. I gotta be careful because these guys can one-shot me. Blue rings. Is there another one? Why is that shit not frozen? That's crazy. Blue rings. Blue rings. Boy, it's a good thing I pulled that shield out or I'd be dead up here. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, maybe not. Dude, this wolf. Alright, blue rings. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, I am back. Okay, oh, well, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you being so helpful and just very nice and for your conversation. Well, there's red rings going along the beams of the divine beasts. Thank you. Blue rings. I mean, the bases of these shrines look kind of like rings, but I don't think that's it. Do you have another hint? It's the same color as the shrines. I don't know, not really. I would just kind of glide around. Looks like I found it. Oh, come on. Oh, dude.
The blood moon rises once again. I must be careful.
I wonder if the blood moon is going to wreck my progress here. Come on. Oh. No. 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 Oh, that sucks so bad. Yeah, that's too bad. I mean, the game was plotting against me. I mean, come on, the red moon comes up at the same time as I'm going down that hill. On the bright side, I've got some more Savage Lino Blades to collect now, so that's good. I feel like I was really close there, like maybe I had one more ring. And that's why there was all that stuff spawned there. Actually, does it matter if it's day or... I guess I don't want to really... I'll find out. I think what I'll do is... I suppose it probably does need to be nighttime. It sounds like a thing. It doesn't matter? Well... I guess in the spirit of not making things easier than they need to be, I guess I can just do it. It would be easier in the daytime, because I wouldn't have to deal with skeletons spawning and ruining my life. These wolves. Alright. Ah, I should just save it when I get up to the top there. I always feel like my first attempt at something is my best odds until I get to know it very well, I guess. Actually, you know, there's that other shrine right over there. Like, I just feel I feel like RNG is designed to be stacked in the negative, I guess, or in the on the side of not likely to occur on the first attempt. That way, and I could be. I mean, it's just a feeling I have about RNG, but it just feels like after that, then the game adapts and it goes to screw you over mode. I don't necessarily mean in this game, I just mean RNG in general, and first attempts in video games. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's that same turn. That must be the last one there. That's a bad turn there. It got me again. Yeah. Same spot again. Maybe it's not the last turn, but You know, I could have very easily have accidentally gone to that Goma shrine. I wasn't 100% sure which one it was, but red. I mean, there's so many things that can't just be coincidence in this game. There's a very well-known ski resort called Red Lodge in Montana, and the fact that the skiing place is named Red something or other in this game, I just can't believe that's a coincidence. I don't really believe in coincidences, to be honest with you. There's a lot of stuff like that in this game. Like, there's so many things that are... this is an amazing game. This is one of the best games I've ever played. Come on, dude! Get off me, bro! Unbelievable! It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. Not the same spot that time. Yeah, I am really struggling. To be honest, I haven't spent very much time doing the shield surfing thing, but doing it at nighttime isn't really helping me at all. But that's fine. Again, these three guys right there. They got me there last time. Alright, we're going to be coming up on that final one here. I think I just got to take a good angle on it, maybe. The three guys jump you? Yeah, every time. Every time I go through there, those three guys jump me. And it was pretty much the last one. I was really close to getting it on the first attempt, and then I just failed a bunch of times. Now, what I don't quite understand is I did shoot the horn off of that fire dragon, but I didn't get any shrine for it. Maybe you have to do it in order. Well, it was glowing. What was glowing? The dragon horn? I picked it up. I don't know if it's considered a different horn. That was last night, but unless it's considered a separate horn. Nah, I think that's the one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it counts, I'm not sure. What happened? The one you got was on Elden. The one you need to hit is on the Snow Palace. Is in the Snow Palace or Snow Place? Oh, what is this? How are you supposed to do this? Friggin' has 2 cycles and you need the one that goes through the canyon, not the one by the volcano. Okay. Trixie. Was that the right way to do this, or did I just kind of do it like a weird way? I feel like I didn't do it the right way. Either that or else that launcher thing was just a red herring. Meant to throw me off. Okay. You could probably knock it off from the very top, I'm gonna guess. Alright, let me think here. The snow area where the dragon flies is... I thought that was the electric dragon that goes up in the snow area. By the Forgotten Temple. Like over here? I should probably go get myself a Gerudo bow, honestly, for this. Or maybe not. Let me see. What's that Rito bow? That thing might. Let's see here. What's the difference? All right. The Rito bow should be fine. All right, I'm fine with that. I suppose I could probably just jump off the cliff and shoot it while it's in the air. Do you happen to know off the top of your head what time of day that dragon flies by here by chance? Thank you.
Yeah. Hmm? Oh. Aye.
There it is. It's a little bit high up in the air. There's the game trying to get me to chase something. That's a little high up in the air. I think I'm going to have to ride that air current in order to make that shot. Unless maybe she drops down lower, farther down the canyon. In fact, I know it does. Because, there's that, this canyon runs quite a long ways. And there's some kind of golf minigame thing down there somewhere. And the dragon will... That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to shoot that thing with a bow. That freaking same bow skeleton gets me again. Those are the worst. The ones with the bow. Because they one-shot me. It's because that seed is a trap. And I only have 3 hearts, so I get one shot by a bow from that skeleton guy. But that's my own making. Alright, let's do this. Oh, are you kidding me? Alright. So I feel like I'm gonna have to wait and then do another one. Wait until night again, and so that the night resets, because I think I always forfeit my opportunity. That load didn't spawn the dragon for some reason. So I think the trick is to make a save at like 10 o'clock. 10:30 maybe. Dude, I'm just really getting sick and tired of those skeletons. Usually they don't get the better of me, but usually I'm just running away from them, not running into them. Again, it didn't work. That's so bad. You're right, I am struggling. I don't know what the hell. Spawns at midnight. I don't know that this is a good spot. I think I'd be better off farther down the canyon, but I think I can make this work. I'm gonna need to catch that updraft, I think, though. Or yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If this doesn't work this time, I'm gonna try a different angle. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Oh, here we go. No, there's no way. I think a better place is going to be We'll try here. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I was muted. What I said was, it depends on what your faith is, I guess. If you believe that having a faith in something can have a impact on the outcome of the thing that you're focusing on, then I would say that you could improve your odds of something occurring. But in a standard, just what are the odds? I would say weigh against it because, I mean, how often do you sneeze over the course of a day? And how many days pass between sneeze events? I guess is what I would say. So I would say standard, you know, really, really low odds. Really low odds. But also, I would say that anytime that you're dealing with the creator of the universe, I think probably you can throw the odds out the window because odds don't matter if you can impact. I mean, if you created the universe, right? These events, I'm going to start using that. All right, you can have it. Sure, no problem. Glad I can contribute something beyond my epic failure over and over to just do a simple task here of collecting a horn from this dragon. I don't know why I can't do this. The game is conspire against me is what's going on. This spot does get a lot of rain. Well, I don't have a great spot for this, and part of it is, well, I did knock the horn down once, but what ended up happening was, because of the restrictions that I have on myself, it's easy to die, and so having the one ring of stamina, it's really easy to fall and die. And then when I did knock it down, I was looking for it, and there was a skeleton that spawned and one shot me. So it's largely something that probably wouldn't have occurred under normal playing conditions, but because I've restricted myself so heavily, it's just so easy to die. And it's more challenging to, because I have such low stamina, it's really, normally you can float around and shoot multiple times, but I really only get one chance, and then I have to start all over again. So it's really a calamity of my own making that's caused this. That's what I would say. And bad luck. And normally you don't have to sit and wait for the thing that you need to do. You can just repeat it. If you fail, or if I fail, I can just repeat the attempt until I succeed. Whereas in this particular goal, it's limited to a specific window of time that the game allows, and so there's just a lot. It's kind of like your sneeze question. There's just a lot stacked up against it, right? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get a positive outcome here. And here come the bats, and here comes the skeleton. Again, the game is conspiring against me to ruin my opportunity. You know they're gonna come right when that dragon gets by me. Okay, cool. Come on! Why is it not? Do you see that shit, dude? It wasn't glowing. So where did it go now? I don't even know where it went. There it is, okay. So his horn or her horn was not glowing. That's what I mean. It didn't turn blue. Why? Why did it not turn blue? So does that count as me getting it? Because, I mean, I did. I executed. I did not fail. The game failed me. Maybe I got glitched because it was blue before. Because I did knock the blue horn off one time, but I didn't pick it up because that skeleton shot me and killed me. Alright, let's... It's supposed to be. It was before. We'll try it again. I'm telling you, the game is conspiring to ruin me. I mean, I did everything correctly there. I couldn't have done that any... I mean, maybe I could have done it better, but... I was like right up in the grill of that thing. Alright, let me, I'll wait another night. Even in your master mode file. I mean, it should have been. It was last time. I mean, it doesn't turn blue until you get, like, close enough to it or something. I don't know. Like, I think it's like once you get a close enough proximity, the game recognizes that you're on this mission, and then it changes. Because I saw it happen last time. When I got close enough to it, then the horn turned blue. So does that count for the sneeze phone call, or does that not count for the sneeze phone call? I'm kind of like, I'm curious to find out about that. This reminds me of Han Solo when his Millennium Falcon like will not go into hyperdrive. Well, do whatever you want to do. I mean, I don't think it's going to cost you anything. It might get you some good karma. I don't know. Maybe. Have you done this before? All right, here's my dragon again. Let's see if the game screws me out of this again. Watch, it'll be the right horn, but then I don't get it. Fair enough. I'm curious to find out what the reaction will be. What happens if you are you gonna okay, so you said you're from Canada, so are you gonna say it in French or are you gonna say it in English? And what if they, you know, don't speak the language that you say it in? Or can you tell who's gonna be speaking French or English based on the area code? Well, that's what I mean. Can you tell? Dude, it's not blue. I feel like I got screwed because I knocked it off the head and then I got shot by that skeleton who wiped out my item. Do you speak both? You do know French. Okay. I don't know any languages other than English. I feel like what I should do is We'll load the game. And see what happens. Okay, cool. It's like 11:30 at night. If you call somebody on the East Coast, it'll be, well, I guess I don't know where you are, but if you call somebody on the East Coast, it would be 12:30. If you have the same time zones that we have. I guess I'm not sure what the time zones. I guess it would be the same as ours, I would assume. What happened? How did it go? Hopefully closing the game and then reloading the game solved whatever it is. I called the guy that sounds kinda old from northern Canada and he was just like, okay, thanks. Oh, thanks. Then hung up. Right on. So you can tell, like it's like in the United States there are like accents, right? Like Southern accent, Midwestern accent, New York accent. You're saying that there are similar accent type things connected to geography up in Canada? Is that what you're saying? Very northerner. So I'm guessing you're a southerner then. You're in the middle. Wow, in the middle. Like Hudson's Bay middle? Or like Saskatchewan, like, or Alberta middle? Like middle east and west, or middle north and south? Middle north? So, holy cow, yeah, alright. Lots of trees, I suppose. What kind of temperatures do you get there in the winter time? I hope I didn't get my game glitched here by dying after I shot the horn off once. That would be lame. That doesn't. I haven't had any problems with that. Just like in any of these playthroughs, I don't see no blue horn, man. I'm. Yeah, I don't know that conversion rate very well. What the hell? This thing just shows up anywhere that you shoot the dragon? Or is it... did it just spawn right here? Or is it spawn nearby me somewhere? You can tell me it gets kind of cold. Let me see here. I'm going to Google it. Kind of cold. What is minus 30 Celsius in Fahrenheit?
Minus 30 degrees
Oh,
Celsius
okay.
is minus 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's not that bad, I guess. That's it? It doesn't get colder than that? So I guess going negative is not so bad as it is going positive. So negative 30 Celsius is negative 22 Fahrenheit. And negative 22 Fahrenheit is... oh, that's an average. So, like, you're saying in December, like right around Christmas time, the air temperature is expected to be something like 22 degrees below zero, or the coldest I've ever been in is 53. Okay, I gotta check this. That's not wind chill, that's air temperature. Negative 53 Celsius is what in Fahrenheit? Oh, on game. Here we go. Alright. Holy cow. Alright, so negative 53 Celsius. That's negative 63.4 degrees Fahrenheit. That is cold, dude. I live in the northern plains of the United States, and it gets cold here. Like, I'm not sure what the coldest I've ever seen, but probably 30 something below zero Fahrenheit, maybe 40, and that's air temperature. The coldest wind chill I've ever seen, probably 20 degrees colder than the coldest air temperature, I would say, something like that. But yeah, negative 53 Celsius, dude, that's like your face freezes in like 30 seconds, man. 20 seconds. That's cold. Can I ask why that is your choice of habitat? Just out of curiosity. Like why you've stayed there when it's that bad. Like what keeps you there? There's got to be something that you're like, you know what? I like living here. I'm good with it. Like why I haven't left where, because people would say the same thing to me, you know. One of my brothers moved out to California because, in his words, he asked himself one day why he lived somewhere where the air hurt his face. He Sure, fair enough. I gotcha. I like where I live too, for the most part. It's not overcrowded. I mean, there's wide open spaces. I don't mind the cold that much. So long, I mean, I don't want to spend extended periods of time out in the cold. But I mean, go from the house to the car, and the car to the other building, and the other building to your car, and back and forth. It's not that bad. Here, if we're unlucky, and winter comes early, basically how it works here is when the snow comes and doesn't leave is when winter comes. So if we get a heavy snowfall in October, and it's heavy enough where it doesn't burn off, then that's when winter starts. And once the ground gets covered, then the air temperature drops drastically and it stays down. That's kind of the problem, is that snow cover just reflects all of the sun away, and it just stays cold. It gets cold at night, and then it doesn't warm up in the day because the sun is just reflected. So that's really the problem. But usually, I mean, I wouldn't say usually, it's not uncommon for up there it does. It's not super uncommon to find that okay, what the hell? Where did the shrine go? Oh man, it's not here. Okay, so where the hell did it spawn? I was right here. So it depends on when the snow comes here, is when winter starts here. If there's no snow cover, I mean, we can get into December before it gets too cold. But there's no getting around Christmas, man. It always gets cold by Christmas. When I say cold, I mean like sub-zero shit. So where the hell did this thing spawn, this shrine? Like, I shot the dragon, and then this shrine came up out of the ground. but I didn't see where. Somewhere there was some green grass. Well, it was green grass. So it literally just spawns in some general area from where you shot the dragon? Around the area you are, meaning the area that you were when you shot the dragon? No, it has a fixed place, but I can tell you where because, frankly, I don't know. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna guess that it's probably somewhere... I'm gonna go see if that map has any hints on it, maybe. If it's a bad winter, winter could start in October and last until sometime in May. If it's a good winter, it doesn't show up until Christmas, and it's done sometime in the middle of March. But that doesn't usually happen. I would say on average, Thanksgiving, by Thanksgiving, it's here. And on average, Mother Nature likes to give us a snowstorm with like really wet, heavy snow sometime in April, but it doesn't last. Yes, American Thanksgiving. There's a separate Thanksgiving in Canada, or what? I thought Thanksgiving was like a universal, like, November thing. Hmm. Alright, so... Oh, it's showing me where it's at. So it does spawn somewhere close by to where you... I mean, maybe it is a fixed place, but... I think I know where that's at. Maybe. Maybe? October 14th? Okay. Maybe I didn't know that. I probably heard it at some point, but Just forgot. Huh. I wonder why they're on different dates. Do you have any idea what the history is? The history of the holiday the same? It's just celebrated on a different day based on the geographic location. Okay. You ever heard of a comedian called Norm Macdonald? This is... I thought it was like right up there. Maybe it is up there. You know what I'm going to do? I am going to grab the horse because it's on the other side of this gap if I read that map correctly. But so typically Canadian Thanksgiving would be something like turkey and dressing and whatever, all the fixins kind of a thing. Or is it just a totally different thing? I guess that depends on like your culture, or even in the United States. Some people eat different things here. Come on, Spots. There you go. So I think if I read that map correctly, it's on the edge of this canyon, on a ledge, on this side. I could be wrong, but that's what it looked like to me. These are some pretty intense riddles that they give you for these things. I mean, you really kind of have to know the game fairly well. To have any real idea what they're talking about. There it is. was wrong. It's on that side. Alright. I guess that's the spot they think is the best spot to shoot that dragon. So, have you done much in the way of traveling out of the region that you live? Like, how far away from where you live have you traveled? Like, what's the farthest you've traveled away from where you live? Like, as far as, like, miles or whatever, kilometers. It doesn't really matter, but, like, thousands, hundreds. Oh, okay. Alright, that's quite... I've never been to, I've never been to Europe. I've never been very far east. I've been farther west than I have east. I've never been to another country other than, like, I crossed the Canadian-US border. But they're so similar. It's almost like just going to another state than it is to going to a different country. Just a little bit more security when you cross the border. Aim for stillness. You have been to the USA? Well, that's not surprising. I think a lot of people that have... A lot of Canadians have been to the United States and a lot of Americans have been to Canada, I would say. That's pretty common. I have not been very far into Canada. And not even as an adult. When I was a little kid, we were there. I lost my favorite T-shirt. I was like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 or 5 years old. I don't remember, but I remember I had like these 2 T-shirts that were my favorite, and somehow I lost one of them there. Wherever we were. You know, that sounds cool. You know, if I ever have the financial ability to travel, you know, like if I ever, let's say I ever won the lottery, one thing that I would do is I'd buy a real nice RV and I'd travel all across every state, like physically drive to every state. I'd go watch a baseball game at every Major League Baseball stadium, which would include Canada. And I would, well, no, you know what? They wouldn't let me into Canada, dude. I can't go to Canada. I got a DUI on my record and they won't let me enter the country, I think. Right? Like if you have a DUI, Canada won't let you in the country, correct? What is a pingo? Oh, a penguin? Is that accurate that if you have a DUI on your record that Canada will not let you enter the country? Is that true? Or is that just something I heard somewhere? Like I'm not a felon or anything. Maybe that's a felony in Canada, I guess. I don't know. A pingo is a giant pile of ice near the Arctic Ocean. Cool. Oh, come on. Oh, that's dirty. I don't know. I'm not border control. Well, I don't know. I mean, I thought maybe that was something that you may know of. I mean, it's a unique law. Oh no. I'm not border control. I would like to go to Canada sometime, see some of the really untouched um, natural environment, you know? Oh, again! I think there's probably a lot more wide open spaces unmolested by man in Canada than there are in the US. Oh, the game is just wrecking me. I'm gonna fall again. Go visit like Northwest Territory or Yukon or something. Yeah, absolutely. That sounds great. I would love to. I am concerned about the DUI thing. Maybe there's a statute of limitations on that. Like if it was like 20 years ago, they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. But who knows? I don't know. That's just what I heard. I don't remember having done any like research into it. I guess if I was going to recommend anything in the United States, I would say I would recommend visiting the parks, like Grand Teton National Park, Yellowstone, you know, the national parks. They're beautiful. Oh man, this is terrible. How am I supposed to get in there? This is bad. let's try. So, do they teach both English and French in like high school there? Are you required to learn all that stuff? Both languages? You can freeze time on the spinner to stop it from closing. Oh yeah, sure. Good idea. Yeah. You know, that's not a bad idea, honestly. So pretty much everybody in Canada speaks both languages, both French and English? Sure. Again? Okay. Man, this is gonna be tough. If it wasn't turning, it wouldn't be so bad. But you have to ride it at an angle of sorts. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I can do... Nope. That's not gonna do it. I just did a small Google, and you can get barred from Canada if you have a DUI because apparently it is seen as a serious felony, potentially. See, that's what I was thinking. If it's a felony in Canada, that 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 crime has changed so much over the last, I don't know, the last 20 years for sure in this country. Um, Things in this country have changed so much from, you know, the viewpoint for most of the history of this nation has been you mind your business, I'll mind my business, and that's kind of the way it's been. But over the last 20 years in particular, there has been a shift in this country of if I don't like what you do, then I can dictate what happens to you. And some of that has had some positive impact, and some of that's been really bad. But like, I get the idea about the DUI thing, you know. It's I mean, I don't even drink at all anymore. I mean, not like, you know, because I have a problem drinking. I just don't like hangovers, and I'd rather keep my wits about me than to get loaded and act a fool. But when I was in my more experimental stage, I guess, of life, I did more partying than I do now. Ooh, that was close. I mean, I don't care what anybody else does. It's up to them. Whatever anybody else likes to do, that's their life. Do it. You know, you do you, I'll do me, kind of a thing. But the DUI thing, like for the longest time, a DUI I think required a blood alcohol content of 0.010, but they keep lowering it. So it's almost to the point now where if a guy has one beer with his meal, or you know, a cocktail or something, and then drives home from the restaurant, you know, you're rolling the dice. Which I don't know. You know, I don't know. It's getting really crazy, stuff like that. If a guy's totally wasted, obviously, you know, but you know, I remember when I was in high school, my friend's dad was telling me a story. Now this was a story back from probably like the 1970s or something, but he was like, you know, when he was in his 20s or something, um, if the cop pulled you over and saw that you had had too much to drink, he would follow you home and make sure you got home safe and didn't hurt anybody or yourself, and then that was the end of it. You know what I mean? Like, so long as you weren't a belligerent jerk off, the cops were, you know, more concerned with making sure you were safe and you didn't hurt anybody, as opposed to, you know, trying to punish you, kind of a thing. And that's just one of the changes that has occurred over time here. Yeah, that's the truth. I mean, if you get like, I mean, that's they're really trying hard to discourage people from driving after they've consumed any amount of alcohol at all, which I guess is a fine thing, but I think sometimes the penalties are pretty harsh. Now it doesn't impact me. Like I say, I'm not like that's not my thing. You know, just I haven't even had a like. If I was gonna drink, I would drink a dark beer. But I haven't even had a beer for like probably 2.5 years. Last time I had a beer was the Super Bowl when the Rams beat the Bengals. I was at my buddy's house. The only reason I even remember it is because it was the Super Bowl, so it was, you know, kind of a memorable event. I had 2 beers at his place. That's it. That's the last time I consumed alcohol. What is this now? After you collected the 3 plums, the monk told you to head to the divine beast that awaits you there. Go to the divine beast to find out. Okay. I also think it depends on where you live too. Like, if you live in the middle of nowhere, the odds of getting pulled over are pretty slim unless you're like totally loaded and driving like, you know, dangerously. Or it depends on the time of the day too, you know. Anyway, there's been a focal point, a focus has been made on that kind of stuff. Okay. Oh, I hear the heart. Oh, okay. Oh man. And to think this all started from me calling someone and saying God bless you. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thank you for still being here. And to think all this started from me calling someone and saying God bless you. Well, if you inject God into anything, who knows what might happen. I gotta fight this guy with no weapons. I have this weapon, great. And some bows. 5 bomb arrows. Okay. Do they give me anything? Or well, let's just go fight him. How bad can it be? Yeah, so I can basically get hit once. You got this, it will be easy. I don't do enough damage to do much. So I pretty much got to hit. I pretty much got to knock. I can get hit once from one attack, but most of the other attacks I probably can't get hit at all. So, and I have garbage weapons. It's probably something like 40 headshots without him getting his health back. Yeah, so I can get hit once by that. That's it. Oh, I do have some food. Okay. Come on. I don't like that ranged bow very well. I think I'm going to check the area for some better gear or weapons, maybe. Maybe there's some chests. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it was too easy, it would be lame, but at the same time, that ranged bow, I mean, it has serves its usefulness, but it takes longer to square up your enemy. I'm kind of curious to see if there's any. Oh, what, he's gonna chase me through the building? Because look, there's nothing. All I get is what was in my inventory when I entered the building, or entered the thing. You telling me there's nothing here? There's no chest, there's nothing? Is that right? Uh, Garbage. Oh, I have these though, huh? Where did I get that? Oh, come on. Yeah, but it's probably best if I don't until I've at least worn him down to the second phase. I don't even remember how to use those things. I haven't used them for so long. I know how to turn them on, but I don't know how to engage them. Yeah, thank you. How do you use them? So the block is. Can you turn them all on at the same time, or you can only have one active at a time? I don't remember. In tiers, I think you can only have one active at a time. But I don't remember how they work in this game. You can no, you can have all of them. Okay, okay. So block is the one. How do you use Urbosa's Fury? That's the one that does damage. Oh, okay. And then the flight one. Do you just double jump or something? Hold X. Okay. Thank you. I'd like to know where I got that fairy at. Oh, I have it here. Okay. That's a good way to open the fight. Oh, give me a break. Or whatever your jump is. Oh, hold and jump. Okay. I'm not gonna win. I'm gonna have to fight him over again. Oh, really? That's unbelievable, dude. They make me stay alive to fight him. I try to just jump off. I just want to start over. Let's try that again. Alright, so I think use the shitty bow on the first phase as best I can till it breaks. The shitty bow, but by the shitty bow I mean the long range bow. And then oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, you bastard. Come on! Okay, I gotcha. That's fine. Thanks for hanging out as late as you have, honestly. Thank you for all your advice and your conversation and your time, and thank you very much. I will probably be on here again tomorrow. I don't know when yet. I'm not sure. I got some stuff that, yeah, I don't really know. I'll probably beat this guy, and then. All right, have a nice night, man. Gotcha. Yeah, working early is it's never good. Well, I shouldn't say that, but not my favorite thing.